Good evening from Toronto. I'm Ed Cohen with Jay Williams. And Jay, the Grizzlies have long departed Vancouver. The Raptors... Opening tip. Taken in by the Raptors, and we're underway in Toronto. Paul to Millsap. Nothing going here on that drive. Shot from in close, no good. Jay, I'm going to say that you don't know this, but since 1980, the Hawks have drafted only 4 players to have appeared in the All-Star game. Doc Rivers, Kevin Willis, Al Horford, and Jeff Teague.
Well, how about a guy named Dominique Wilkins? I'm sorry.
Oh, well, interesting that you'd ask. Dominique Wilkins was actually selected by the Utah Jazz. Paul, picked up by Robertson. Has a chance. He connects off the step back.
I don't know what halftime evaluation will be worse, the ankles or the bruised ego.
Hayward. Robertson, picked up by Paul. To Dinwiddie. The Hawks with 4 to shoot. 4-3.
That reach was just about a second off. He got his hand in there a little bit quicker. That would have been a steal.
Just enough imbalance. First one, count it. Knocks down the second free throw. For 3. Nice. Here's Paul. Brings it up the floor. To Danny Green. And he's fouled. Very close, Jay. Free throws coming up.
Guys like Gary Payton would always take ones early like this all the time. Number 1, to see if they'll get caught. And number 2, to leave a little mark on you to remind you that they'll be on you all game long.
Knocks down the second after missing the first. To Dinwiddie. Here comes the screen. To Hayward. And he hits.
2 points. Take them any way you can get them.
With the rock, it's Chris Paul. To Danny Green. Paul to Danny Green. Paul. Ooh, Chris Paul. 2 for 2. That's what you want.
I mean, I don't know how much better the defense has to play you on that one. The guy was right in your grill, and you still knocked it down.
Hayward. Nothing going here on that drive. Marc Gasol sends it away.
Don't stare him down like that afterwards.
Here comes the screen. On the basket, but a shot won't go. Hawks with the basketball. Hayward to Dinwiddie. Here comes the screen. Deep right corner. Hayward. He made his first effort, but not that time. Danny Green to Paul. Ooh, Chris Paul. 3 for 4. Good start. When you look at playmakers from the last decade plus, what sets Chris Paul apart?
He always puts you in a position to succeed. He leads because he's vocal, and when he directs and he guides, there is nobody better at the position than CP3.
Here comes the screen to Hayward. Here's a chance from long range. Not going down here. Danny Green to Paul. To Danny Green. Gasol. Over to the right side. To Paul. Fires the three. His first effort off the mark. To Dinwiddie. Here comes the screen. Deep left corner. Five to shoot for Atlanta. Has a look. Can't connect. Defense did its job that time.
And that's how you close out on a shooter with a sense of urgency. The shooter was more worried about his landing space than he was the shot.
Now a steal by Atlanta. Trying to cash in. Gordon Hayward. That's how it's done. 2 of 4 now. Now the Raptors going to use a timeout as they'll discuss matters in what's now a 3-point game. Both coaches hitting the reset button. Fresh legs coming onto the floor. Paul picked up by Robertson. To Danny Green. Five to shoot for Toronto. Free throws coming up.
You see this all the time. The defensive players establishing his presence on the court and also checking to see how far the refs are going to let him go.
Chris Paul, a couple of free throws on the way. A career 86% from the line. First one goes down. Good free throw shooting. Knocks down a pair. Here's Atlanta. Booker to Hayward. Probing the defense. Hayward to Booker. Beyond the arc for three. Buries it on the catch and shoot.
I hope everyone here knows the golden rule. Guys, remember, sharing is caring.
Paul into the front court. Down 4. Here comes the screen. Nothing going here on that drive. Paul to Danny Green. Short jumper misses.
That's how you do it. You keep riding him to the basket, and if the refs aren't calling it, keep being physical. Keep knocking him off balance.
Here comes the screen. Gets toughness right there. Physical inside, gets it to go.
You normally don't see that, but that's the type of thing that keeps shooters in the league for a long time. Every once in a while, they venture into the paint.
That'll be out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. Changes coming from both sides right now. Hawks have it. Booker. Nothing going here on that drive. To Booker. No good. Paul into the front court. Now down 6. Ooh, Chris Paul. 4 out of 7.
They're going to have to find answers defensively and quickly because he's carving them up in the first quarter.
Followed up. Brook Lopez with the slam.
You see, Ed, that's the advantage of growing up playing with and against a twin. A lot of fights, a lot of physicality, and controlling the glass is everything.
First quarter's complete. The Hawks with the lead. Good start to this one. After one quarter play, on to the second period. Jay, neither team was able to get control to start this one.
And we're exceeding the speed limit. These guys are playing fast. And the thing I love about it the most, there's entertainment in this game. Guys are looking away after they shoot the ball. Guys are clapping. Guys are energetic. This is why you love this sport.
Has a chance. Look out. Devin Booker. That's 3 now on 4 shots.
When the ball's in his hands, we all knew what was going to happen.
To Bradley. Knocked loose. Hawks have it.
That's called game plan execution to perfection. Every possession on the road is critical.
Give him 2 points. High percentage.
Attack mode isn't a switch that you can just turn on and off. He needs to do more of that. We need to see him penetrate, get into that lane, and create.
Knocks it down from mid-range.
I love when bad shooters make shots. They run down the court saying, I should get the ball more. And that's when you say, no, you're open for a reason.
Gilgeous-Alexander to Booker. To Gilgeous-Alexander. The Hawks with 4 to shoot. Devin Booker. Devin Booker is going to get a chance at 3 here. A career 84% free throw shooter. Knocks down the first. And he hits the second. Takes advantage of the foul. 3 for 3 at the line. It's the Raptors with the basketball. Bradley to Gasol. Got a piece of it.
jumping out the gym right now, Ed.
Great anticipation. Marc Gasol. He's finally on the board. Makes his first shot.
Contact on a drive can be a beautiful thing. Making those tough shots can really help you build a mental advantage over your defender.
Here comes the screen. Booker's shot off the mark. Bradley. To Gasol. Marc Gasol. He's 2 for 2 now.
Old school equals high percentage.
Gilgeous-Alexander to Booker. The drive right to the basket. Marc Gasol with a piece.
Just incredible timing on that swat.
Booker to Lopez. Marc Gasol tips it.
Oh, and he can't keep it in off the block.
Man, that was impressive. We have both squads set to make some moves right now. A 24-second violation. Paul to Gasol. Marc Gasol, 3 for 3 in this first half.
I love the drive to the basket there. Instead of trying to go around or over, go through.
Booker. Layup goes down. Well done.
That's what I'm talking about, Ed. It's that simple. Put the ball in the bucket.
Here's Paul, controlling the offense. To Danny Green. Nothing going here on that drive. To the outside, to Millsap. Mikal Bridges. Down to 5 on the 24. Paul. Oh, knocks it down from 3. He has that sixth sense that you just can't teach.
He's like a traffic cop, and he's navigating a myriad of bodies coming his way. And there's a smaller innuendo of the game that nobody talks about. When he makes a great pass, he'll tell the offensive player, shoot it, go up, dunk it. He will direct you and lead you to success.
Booker to Dinwiddie. Lets it fly from beyond the arc. Off the iron. No good. Paul across the timeline. Trailing by 4. Danny Green to Millsap. Marc Gasol. Oh, the defense has to adjust. He's 4 for 4 to start this one. Dinwiddie with the basketball. Leads a bucket. From the painted area, won't go down. To Danny Green. Gets it in the right corner. Mikal Bridges. Down low Gasol. To Danny Green. Missed it. Almost a foul. They let it go. To Dinwiddie. And he's fouled. Very close. Free throws coming up.
Aggressive play there, but you can't fault the defender for being up in the shooter. You need to contest shots, each and every one of them.
First free throw is good.
Number 20, Hayward.
And he makes them both. Now Paul with the basketball. Looking to make something happen. Danny Green to Gasol. Calls out of bounds. Last touch by Marc Gasol. Opposing coach is going to counter, make some changes of his own. Dinwiddie into the front court. Leads 4. To Hayward. Short jumper won't fall.
I love when I see a good contest. You're crowding the player's landing space, which naturally makes him worrisome about turning an ankle on that landing.
Strong finish at the rim for Marc Gasol.
I'm laughing because when you look at Marc Gasol, he's not the fastest big guy in the game. He's not the smoothest, nor is he the best shooter. But you know what he is? He's prepared and he's experienced. That's why he can get you 17 to 18 to 19 points per night or more, and you get a tough low post presence.
To Dinwiddie. Gets it in the left corner. Fine to shoot for Atlanta. Has a look. Keep on trying. Shot's no good there.
I just love where this takes you into the psychological battle as a player offensively. Was that a great contest, or did you just miss the shot? But now you have me thinking about that the entire next possession.
Hayward. Knocked loose. The jumper's off the mark. Chance for Chris Paul. It goes down. Oh, he's feeling good. Maybe too good. This for the tie. And he buries it on the step back. Jay, this move continues to evolve since the days of Allen Iverson.
It does so much, Ed. When you step back east or west while maintaining your dribble, look at all your options. Number 1, a hezi. You look at the rim. The defender jumps. You blow by him. Number 2, maybe a crossover in the same direction you just came from to throw the defender off. Or number 3, a raise into an easy jump shot. It's easy when you have this bag of tricks.
And when the game's on the line, that's arguably when it's most dangerous.
It's time for the Rose Report at halftime, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. The Raptors find themselves at a tie game after 2 quarters. And these guys have every reason to feel good about how they scored effectively in that opening half. Great offensive display. Have a look at the leading scorers. The Hawks are basically starting 0-0 to start the second half. The long-range shooting has been outstanding, and if they can keep it up, it's going to open up more things for them offensively. These are the guys getting buckets.
Game track. Bench points.
The coaches are getting the kind of bench production that can make for some interesting rotations. Keep an eye on the substitution patterns in the second half.
Player of the half.
Marc Gasol tallied a lot of blocks in the first half and really made his presence known on the defensive end. I bet we end up seeing the opposition get even more timid around him.
Who was cold?
No one wants to be picked for this segment, but he couldn't avoid it. Maybe he'll turn things around in the second half. Here are the top plays from the opening half.
Number 2. Number 1.
Back to Ed and Jay to bring you the second half action.
To Dinwiddie. Here comes the screen. Deep right corner. To Dinwiddie. For three, Spencer Dinwiddie. No problem. Contested, hits the three.
And the three-point shot of the offense applies so much pressure on the defense, you can no longer build your teams inside out. The new way, you build your team outside in.
Gasol to Paul. Trying to cash in. Oh, you don't see that every day. The Spaniard knocks it down. Great footwork.
We're watching the clinic right now. We're watching basketball one-on-one. Whoever this professor is, he needs to get paid top dollar.
Hayward. Robertson matched up with Paul. The pass set it all up.
Bodies bouncing all around on that layup with the offense winning that battle. But if the defense keeps up that kind of pressure, good things are bound to happen.
Paul to Bradley. Paul buries it on the catch and shoot.
Ed, let me tell you how this one goes. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have some. Everyone's getting a piece of the rock tonight.
To Dinwiddie. Goes to the right side. Hayward. And Millsap there to get the rebound. Paul with it up top. Our score all even in this third quarter. Screen coming. Driving right to the basket. Shot from in close, no good. Has a chance. Gets a look. Can't hit.
We call some of these players practice players. You know, the guys that make 5 out of 10 shots in practice, but then all of a sudden they're not gamers because then they're making 1 of 10. That's exactly what you want him to do. You want him to take those kind of shots.
Paul to Mikal Bridges. And strokes it.
You see, the great playmakers see the shot before it ever happens. They recognize how they were being guarded on the previous set, and then they make the necessary adjustments.
Hayward to Dinwiddie. Couldn't keep it in. Out of Spencer Dinwiddie. Looks like both teams are making substitutions. Paul into the front court. The lead is 2. To Mikal Bridges. The Raptors down to 3 on the shot clock. To Millsap. Fires the 3 and drains it.
This is a game of ways. As a defense, you have to recognize that they come and they go. That will not be the case all the time moving forward.
To Lopez. Shot clock winding down to Dinwiddie from long range. Drills the 3.
Consistency wins a game. Sometimes you have to double down. I'm sure that's what their coach told them to do in the locker room. Keep shooting your shot.
Here's Paul. Brings it up the floor. To the rim, lays it up and in.
Ed, all this talk I heard over the summer, what about CP3's hamstring? Will he be able to get back his first step? Will he still have it? There you go.
Robertson matched up with Paul. They'll get it down low to Lopez. Brook Lopez. Consistent effort. He's at 50%.
He's been doing this for years. The physicality in which he plays. No one wants to see that. You're going to leave the game with black and blue marks all over your body.
Millsap to Paul. Lets it fly from long range. And Chris Paul, quick catch and shoot there. 4-3.
I know he's a volume shooter. I know defensively at times you have to take your lumps. Might be time to adjust the scouting report, though. Start denying him the ball.
Offensive rebound. It was right there. Paul into the front court. Leads 5. Has a look. Paul's shot won't go down. Short jumper off the mark. Danny Green against the elite defender Robertson. Nothing going here on that drive. Gasol, good for 2. Great footwork once again.
Sometimes when the players find that flow, nobody else needs to touch the ball. He's in the zone by himself.
Now the Hawks coach going to call a timeout as their coaching staff wants to talk things over here in this third quarter. Some lineup changes now for both clubs.
Into the game for the Hawks, number 20, Gordon Hayward.
Hayward to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and in.
No doubt about where that one was headed.
With the rock, it's Chris Paul. To Danny Green. Strong finish that time for Danny Green.
An easy 2. Get back on defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander to Hayward. Brook Lopez. He's 3 of 5. 60% shooting from the field.
2 points. Take them any way you can get them.
Paul across the timeline. His guys can get a 2 for 1 if they time this out. Here comes the screen. Paul. Nice pace, sets it up, and slams it down.
And when you get your prescription, you take your medicine and you call it a day.
To Hayward. Here comes the screen. Hayward to Gilgeous-Alexander. Deep 3 at the buzzer. That ends the third quarter. The Raptors have the lead. Raptors ball as we get going here in the fourth. They have clearly been the better side so far. Jay, that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Well, the cardinal rule in the game of sport is whenever you go into the fourth quarter, it's 0-0. You have to play the game with the scoreboard saying 0-0. And if you can win that game by double digits, then you've done your job in the fourth.
Grabs his own miss and scores. Good concentration.
And sometimes less is more. Keeping it simple is the best way.
To Booker. To Hayward. The Hawks with 4 to shoot. Hayward, that's how it's done. Now 3 for 9.
Might have had an extra dribble or two there, but he got the shot he wanted.
Paul. To Bradley. Paul. To Bradley. Going to launch. Beyond the arc. Off the mark. No good. Basket's good on the follow. Way to stay with it.
There are certain guys in this league that should be put on alert status 24/7 because either they're posterizing you or that attempt can still be a poster.
Booker to Hayward. For 3. Gordon Hayward, tough make there. Can't really fault the defender.
It just seems like everybody's getting more touches. I'm not saying who, but it seemed like the ball stopped in a certain player's hands, which forced the defense to become stagnant.
Paul, guarded by Devin Booker. Trying to cash in. Now a shot by Bradley, no good. To Hayward. To Booker. Here's a chance from long range. Can't connect. Bradley. Yes, and a foul. Hell of a chance at a three-point play.
The defender was actually in a good position there. They even made a decent play on the ball. But sometimes those bounces go the other way. Still, stay aggressive out there.
Marvin Williams trying to cash in on the three-point play. For his career, 80% at the line. The free throw good as he completes the three-point play, and the lead is up to 9. Hayward. Oh, he had it.
Yo, big kudos to the defender. It seems like his mere presence in the paint was enough to make the offensive player miss the shot before he even got off the ground.
Knocked loose. That'll be out of bounds. Last touch by a Hawk. So possession remains with Toronto. Coach is going to shift gears and adjust his matchups. Paul. Ball's tied up. We'll get a jump ball. Shifting gears. Here comes some substitutions. Here's Atlanta with the basketball. To Dinwiddie. To Hayward. 5 to shoot for Atlanta. Over to the right side. To Hayward. Fires the three, and Gordon Hayward, zero hesitation as he knocks it down for 3.
And the game flow in the second half is completely different than the first. That first half equals out of sight, out of mind. Way to recalibrate in the locker room and find your rhythm back on the court.
Nothing going here on that drive. Yes, and the foul. And a chance at 3 coming up.
The offense has very little to lose on those type of plays if they know they can, number 1, create contact, and number 2, still get the ball up. You need to assert yourself fully on the defensive end by initiating the contact and not allowing the offensive player to get that ball above his waist.
DeMare Carroll at the line for a chance at a 3-point play. For his career, 73%. Off the mark at the line. To Hayward. Here comes the screen. Hayward. DeMare Carroll pins it.
You know, sometimes basketball can become a very beautiful thing to watch. During the regular season, things can get difficult. Energy can be low. The passion at times can even be lower because players are tired. They're fatigued. But today, it's all been good. They're putting in the act.
Got a piece of him.
Jumping out the gym right now, Ed.
Great anticipation to Gasol. With the fadeaway. Burns him for the basket.
This is why I go back into player mode. If the dude starts to try to have 40 points on me, I'm going to foul out. I'm going to start hitting him in places he's not used to being hit. I'm trying to do anything to throw him off his game.
Hayward to Dinwiddie. Shot clock's at 5. Down to 4. Has a chance. Shot by Hayward, no good.
I just love where this takes you into the psychological battle as a player offensively. Was that a great contest, or did you just miss the shot? But now you have me thinking about that the entire next possession.
Paul. That pass stolen by the Hawks.
Tonight, it may not cost you, but in a playoff game, it will.
Dinwiddie against Chris Paul. Toronto with the basketball. To Millsap. Domantas Sabonis rejects it. 4th this contest.
This game is all about playing mind tricks on people. The offense is more worried about getting their shot blocked than they are about actually making the shot.
Hayward to Dinwiddie. Hayward to Dinwiddie. To Hayward. Off the mark. He loves the tough shots, but that one may be too tough.
It's easy. Force guys into low percentage shots. That's the reason why we're big into stats. It was all provided to you before the game in the scouting report.
Here comes the screen. Paul to Gasol. 5 to shoot for Toronto. Gasol. And the rebound taken in by Robertson. Hayward. From the painted area, won't go down.
Yo, big kudos to the defender. It seems like the mere presence of him in the paint was enough to throw off the concentration of the guy trying to drop the layup in.
Paul to Bradley. To Paul. Bradley. Pulled down by Sabonis. Here comes the screen. Deep 3 at the buzzer. Hits the late 3 at the buzzer, but it's not going to be enough. This game is all over. It's the Raptors with the victory as they take care of business at home. That does it. For my partner Jay Williams and our entire crew, I'm Ed Cohen. This has been a presentation of the NBA on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. As we say, so long, everyone.
is Jalen Rose, and it's time for the EA Sports post-game wrap-up. The Raptors won this game after a close finish. And how could I not mention all the shots they blocked in this one? You can see the confidence grow with each one, and it really fed into their success as a team. It was a pretty standout way to win. What you see here is how the majority of the points were scored for the Toronto Raptors. The Hawks finished on the losing end of a close score.
Sure, it's great they shot so well from three, but none of that really matters when your team has one more loss to show for it.
Here are the guys who put up the most points for the Atlanta Hawks.
Game track. Three-point shooting.
Each of these teams were solid with their long-range shooting. So by extension, they were pretty poor with their perimeter defense. Closing out on shooters must always happen, whether you're tired or not.
Player of the game.
Chris Paul gets the award for the most obvious reason, and that's his scoring output. He couldn't be stopped, and it was incredible to watch.
Who was cold?
What can you say about a guy like... On behalf of Ed Cohen and Jay Williams, this is Jalen Rose signing off.
The cap. Secure the opening tip. They get it first as we're underway in Cleveland. To Parker. The screen sets him up. For two.
The pro game has really come down to PNRs. Let's see how the defense adjusts.
Brooklyn with the basketball. Lillard to Porter. From the painted area, won't go down. Horford. His first effort off the mark. Has a look. Smart shot, no good. Jay Williams, kid from Jersey, rooted for the Nets growing up. And where do you live now? Brooklyn.
Of course, I'm following my favorite team, and these comments are probably going to sound biased because they are. But Brooklyn is a completely different place. Only 5 minutes outside Manhattan. It almost feels like a suburb of the city. And the fact that it's culturally relevant, it just feels like Brooklyn is the new place to be.
Here comes the screen. He was smothered and still gets it to go down. The challenge defending a guy who can be a 1 or a 2.
We're not old men talking about this game. We don't define players by positions anymore. Is he a 1 or is he a 2? No, he's James Harden. He's a scorer and an elite passer.
Nothing going here on that drive. Oh, he's denied.
Oh, big man doing work right there.
To Green. To Marcus Smart. Here comes the screen. Harden cleans it up and a putback slam.
Ed, it's still early in this game, but you can't send the wrong message to the offense by letting them think they can own the glass.
Lillard to Tobias Harris. Here's a chance from long range. Cavs able to clear the rebound. To Harden. To Parker. Here comes the screen. To Mo Bamba. Can't connect from inside. To Lillard. Pass to the rim. Flushes down the slam.
Leadership's greatest values occur in between the lines and not necessarily in the box score. And that's the type of leader that Al Horford is. He's the first all-star free agent to choose Boston in decades. And let me tell you this, the legacy of greatness runs deep in the family. His father, Tito Horford, was the first Dominican basketball player to ever play in the league, which goes to show you why Al has such a great feel for the game.
James Harden. James Harden. 2 for 3 now here in the first.
It looks like he's using his ball handling to feel the game out. I know it looks like he's just playing around out there trying to get the fans going. That is true, but he's also finding his rhythm.
To Horford. Flushes it home.
And no emotion, just that ice-cold stare. That's a sign of somebody who's here to compete.
Harden has it up the floor. To Green. Screen coming. Surveys the floor. Green to Parker. Harden. Not that time.
The most important thing a shooter can do is continue to shoot. The defense is always going to give great effort, but it's more of your psyche that goes into the next shot that will limit you on whether you make the shot or not.
To Horford. Got a piece to knock it away.
Ed, that's light work for a guy with his ability.
Lillard, great defense, forcing the miss.
Just because you're an elite shooter doesn't mean you need to shoot the ball every possession. Maybe give a head fake, crack into the defender, get to the free throw line, see the ball go in the hole.
James Harden, he's 3 of 5, 60% shooting from the field.
When the ball's in his hands, we all knew what was going to happen.
Lillard to Porter. Here comes the screen. Lillard tosses. Throws it down off the alley-oop pass. Jay, they make it look so easy.
Yeah, but it's really not that easy. And as a passer, if your pass is just a fraction too early or a fraction too late, that throws the whole play off. The timing of this has to be impeccable.
Looks like both teams are making substitutions. To Green. Rises for the slam.
If you didn't dunk that, then we would have to talk about it.
Lillard to Porter. Can't miss those.
It's because he took his eye off his target, Ed. As an offensive player, you have to glare at where the defender's coming to, but quickly redirect yourself to your actual target. He was more consumed with the defender than he was the actual rim.
Nets have the basketball to Tobias Harris. Short jumper misses.
That's how you do it. You keep riding him to the basket, and if the refs aren't calling it, keep being physical. Keep knocking him off balance.
Here comes the screen. Lee to Green. Five to shoot for Cleveland. Deep two there, won't go. Lillard, Green always looking for the steal. Turnover gives them the possession. To Green. Here comes the screen. Lee. No good. The defender was a little too close for comfort.
Misses happen. Don't put your head down. Let that motivate you on the defensive end. Use it for something positive.
Lillard for 2. Just off the mark.
And that's how you make a difference. Every shot the offense takes, make sure that it has a 10 as far as degree of difficulty.
Tobias Smart. Lillard. To Horford. Oh, too much contact. Free throws on the way.
You got to know your personnel. That's not someone you want to send to the line for a free 2.
And he connects on the first free throw. Good free throw shooting. Knocks down a pair.
Number 23, Durant.
Ball in possession of Cleveland. Deep 3 at the buzzer. And a three-pointer at the buzzer for good measure. What a finish to the opening period. A great stretch here to start the game. We played one here at Quicken Loans Arena with the Cavaliers leading the way. Jay and I back with more after this. You're watching the NBA on EA Sports. Ed Cohen, Jay Williams with you as we get things started here in the second quarter. Lillard. Stuffs it down with authority. He took it out on the rim that time.
Oh, there's no better feeling than after throwing that one down, hanging on the rim a little bit, looking at your opponent beneath you, making him recognize that's where you'll be the entire ball game.
Parker to Marcus Smart. And a bad pass as it's taken away by the Nets. Lillard to Evans. You've got to get that one to go. Parker with it. Leads 5. Jared Allen sends it away.
Just erasing mistakes left and right.
Good. Off a spin.
You see, you can't actually get mesmerized by the ball. You actually have to focus on the dribbler's belly button. I know that may sound cheesy, but trust me, he can't go anywhere without his core.
To Parker. Here comes the screen. Lee. Big finish at the rim.
An easy 2. Get back on defense.
To Evans. Deep left corner. 4-3. Knocks it down. Defender has to get there next time.
But it was how he created the shot. As a defender, there's a tendency to stand up when you stare at the ball. Offensive player recognized that, continuously moved without the ball. Bang, that's how he set it up.
Some lineup changes now for both clubs. To Green. To Lee. Cavs with 4 to shoot. Shot misses there by Smart.
And this is where you know you have the offense right where you want them. Every possession, all you see them doing is complaining to the ref, complaining to each other. You're making the game uncomfortable. That's the mark of a good defense.
Evans. To Rozier. has a chance. Evans with a shot. That's no good.
Here we go. My ball, my ball. I got it. Let's go.
It goes down.
2 points. Take them any way you can get them.
Cavaliers with the basketball. Short jumper off the mark. To Evans. Here comes the screen. McDermott defended by Draymond Green. Shot misses there by Allen. To Marcus Smart. Here comes the screen. Green. Fires the three. Not done yet. Nice touch around the basket with the tip.
Strong finish. That's what you need, regardless of contact, focusing on the rim.
Rozier with it. They trail by 2. Unbothered by the defense as he drills it.
No doubt about where that one was headed.
Now the Cavs gonna signal for timeout as they'll take a moment to go over things here in the second quarter. Both coaches hitting the reset button. Fresh legs coming onto the floor. To Lee. To Green. Lee. And the rebound comes down to Harris. Rozier into the front court. Looking to make something happen. To Evans. To Tobias Harris. The Nets now with 4 to shoot. Trying to cash in. Count it. And the foul. He is going to the line for a free throw.
And I know there's so much excitement about the play, but everybody looks at the player. More people need to pay attention to the guy at the end of the bench, the strength and conditioning coach, because this kid's been putting in the time and effort every day in the weight room.
Tobias Harris trying to cash in on a three-point play. A career 81% free throw shooter. Free throw's good. A three-point play. And with that, they go up by 3. To Green. Now ready with a couple of free throws.
I don't know about that one, Ed. I always thought your hand was part of the ball.
Mo Bamba at the line. Off the mark on the first free throw. And he's able to hit the second after missing that first one. It's Brooklyn's ball. Lillard to Horford. Porter to Lillard. Gets toughness right there. Physical inside, gets it to go.
Well, they have such great flow to their offense this evening. The ball isn't sticking to one player individually. It's moving around the perimeter, and it's zipping. They're playing with a special cohesiveness.
Knocks it down off the step back.
Clearly not afraid of the spotlight here because that was not an easy look.
Lillard to Horford. And finishes strong.
This type of game needs to be celebrated. This is the type of culture that is fostered when you play with unselfish players. When you give up a little bit of yourself and you make your teammate look great, that's the difference between winning and losing. So when you see these guys smiling, when you see them giving each other high fives, that's because of the energy that was created from the pass. Pass is one of the most brilliant things we have in this game.
Nets have it. Lillard to Horford. Fires the three. Not going down here. To Green. Oh, pass stolen by the Nets.
That's called game plan execution to perfection. Every possession on the road is critical.
Lillard to Porter. Now pass taken away by Cleveland. And counted at the rim.
I don't know if the scouting report has made its way out here yet, but if anything, it says you need to not let him get that close to the rim.
The drive.
He sent that one to the third row.
He was locked in. That was impressive. So we head to intermission all tied up in what's been a tight one from the start. Let's get you to Orlando, where we say hello to Jalen Rose in our
Back to Ed and Jay to bring you the second half action.
Brooklyn's got it. Lillard to Tobias Harris. Why even try that time?
I'm going to start calling him the windshield wiper, just erasing all the mistakes.
To Lee. From long range. Message received. Well defended. Lillard to Porter. Michael Porter Jr. above the rim.
You know, from a point guard perspective, one of the things that I learned when I played in the league was that the more I was willing to give the ball up, the harder other players were willing to run to their spots. The harder the bigs were running to the rim. The harder the three-point shooters were running to the three-point line because they knew they could be active recipients. And when they caught the ball, they knew exactly what to do with it.
Brooklyn with the basketball. Lillard to Horford. The pass set it all up.
So much about passing is about the pace of the pass. Sometimes you need to dart the pass through the gap. Other times you need to have a feathery touch where you can loft the ball up for your player to dunk the ball. That pace is everything in this game.
Parker to Green. The shot almost.
Defense, let's go.
Lillard to Tobias Harris. Lillard. Look out, Larry Nance Jr.
This type of game needs to be celebrated. This is the type of culture that is fostered when you play with unselfish players. When you give up a little bit of yourself and you make your teammate look great, that's the difference between winning and losing. So when you see these guys smiling, when you see them giving each other high fives, that's because of the energy that was created from the pass. Pass is one of the most brilliant things we have in this game.
Nothing going here on that drive. Cleans it up. Offensive board. The follow won't go either. Grabs his own miss and scores. Good concentration.
It's so difficult to block a guy like that with that kind of athleticism and length. Your timing almost has to be perfect, but pretty much there's no stopping him when he's around the rim.
Harris to Lillard. Here comes the screen. Draymond Green with the block. Fourth this contest. Cleveland has the basketball.
Blocking so many shots only gives your perimeter that much more confidence to really apply more pressure.
To Green. 5 to shoot for Cleveland. Green. It's no good. Shot's not going down. To Lillard. Nearing impossible. No getting through.
5, Ed. That's 5 blocks tonight. Oh, out there looking like the Kimbe Mutombo.
Took it right to him, and the defender was ready. Green. Not that time. He misses. And he throws it down. Al Horford showing off all the moves.
It has been. The passing has been great, but the precision of the passing has been next level. Every pass has been delivered right in the pocket, ready for the player to either shoot or dunk the ball.
Time to adjust. Both coaches making changes on the floor. Harden. He buries it.
This game comes down to micro adjustments. Either mismatches, ball screens, slipping action on those ball screens, quick fades to threes. It just seems like you're actually finding your rhythm offensively.
Porter to Evans. Here comes the screen. Tyreke Evans sizing up Draymond Green. Baseline drive. From the outside, no good. Basket's good on the follow. Way to stay with it.
There are certain guys in this league that should be put on alert status 24/7 because either they're posterizing you or that attempt can still be a poster.
To Parker. Picked up by the Nets. Porter to Evans. Here comes the screen. Evans to Tobias Harris. Harden with it up top. His guys down 3. To Green. Harden. That's rebounded by Rozier. Porter to Evans. Cleans it up. Offensive board. On the follow. Way to stay with it.
That's a strong finish. Regardless of contact, finishing strong is key.
It's in the hands of Harden. To Green. Harden. Textbook defense.
And look, sometimes you don't have it going every single night. Maybe utilize yourself as a decoy and get some teammates involved with your passing.
Missed a wide open look. To Green. Great feed. Goes reverse to lay it in.
Well, he finished strong because he was able to initiate the contact. When you initiate the contact first, you bounce off the defender, which balances you at the rim.
Draymond Green rejects it. Incredible. 6 tonight. Send it away.
Did you see how far he got up? He kept going up and up and up. I think he's still going up.
Cavs at the controls. Barton to Harden. Sizing up the defense. Scores from the post.
Old school equals high percentage.
Lillard to Horford. Perfect feed to set up the basket.
And if you don't contest, he's knocking that down with ease.
Harden in possession. They're down 3. Here comes the screen. Nothing going here on that drive. To Will Barton. Shot from the lane won't go. Leaving no doubt. Slams it down. Neither side is giving up an inch.
I guarantee you tomorrow on Complex's social feed, that play will have millions of views. And I'm really looking forward to this fourth quarter because the first three have lived up to the billing.
That misses with a second to go. The Cavaliers start with the basketball here in the fourth quarter. They trail to this point, but you'd have to say this one's up for grabs.
And the new style we play with in this league, all it takes is 3 quick threes, and you're right back in the ballgame.
Old school. Backs his man down for the basket.
You've heard it before. Slow and steady wins the race. This approach might be working out after all.
Lillard to Evans. Nearly got that one to go. Ball in possession of Cleveland. Barton. Got it.
And that may not have been a gimme, but that layup at the rim definitely chips away at the pride of the defense.
To Tobias Harris. Porter to Lillard. Porter to Lillard. Going to launch beyond the arc. Buries it on the catch and shoot.
Just because someone is listening to you doesn't mean that they actually hear you. At the end of the game, when players get tired, they listen to what the assignment was, but they didn't hear what it was.
To Harden. Barton to Harden. Lets it fly from long range, and James Harden, not sure why he was so wide open there.
Ed, I don't know what was said at halftime, but whatever the coach said, it worked. This second half performance has been unreal.
To Porter. Harris. To Evans. Lillard. Finishing inside the paint on that one.
And you always feel like the words vision and unselfishness go together. They work cohesively as a unit. When you have a guy that has both, that sets the tone for how your team is going to play.
Both coaches dipping into their reserves. Changes coming onto the floor. Horford with a piece.
This game is all about playing mind tricks on people. The offense is more worried about getting their shot blocked than they are about actually making the shot.
Here's Harden with the rock to Parker. Harden matched up with Lillard. Parker. Probing the defense. Nothing going here on that drive. To Parker. Cavs with 4 to shoot. 2-point shot for James Harden with the fadeaway. Burns him for the basket.
The reality is no one can guard a player at his level one-on-one. The help defense needs to be shown, and he needs to see a series of obstacles instead of just one individual.
Lillard. And count the basket.
Well, we got a chance to firsthand watch something be created. I think we just watched an epidemic of passing. I've never seen something like this before. It was so contagious, everybody started to do it, and it ultimately led to the other team's demise.
If that's an epidemic, sign me up. Nothing going here on that drive. Parker. Off the mark. No good. To Evans. Evans. And scores, plus the foul. Al Horford taking it to the basket. And now with a chance at a 3-point play.
So many times we get on the defender for quote-unquote letting the offensive player score on an and one. Sometimes there's a lucky bounce, but more often than not, it's the offensive player who makes the play happen despite the defender's best intentions.
To Harden. flash. Scores at the rim.
That might have been a little bit easier than expected there, considering the score.
Lillard, tough matchup with Draymond Green. Jabari Parker tips it.
Here's one of the biggest secrets as we move into this new age of basketball, especially in the draft room. You have to draft players with size and length. That's the biggest deterrent for any team offensively.
Got him. Good trap.
Lillard. Oh, lots of contact there. Still gets it to go.
I was expecting the dish there, but way to fake that one and lay that one in.
It's Harden. Brings the ball up to Marcus Smart. Takes stock of the floor. Nothing going here on that drive. Can't connect. Lillard sizing up Draymond Green. Here comes the screen to Porter. From the painted area, won't go down. Has a look. Smart shot, no good. Lillard to Horford. Now ready to shoot at the line.
Smart play to rip through the extended arm of the defender. That will get you to the free throw line every time.
Al Horford at the line for 2 shots, shooting 66% in this contest. First one goes down. Can't connect on the second, and he splits the pair. Has a chance. Shot misses there by Smart. Lillard to Horford. Draymond Green snatching it out of the air.
You know why? I don't see anybody on the defensive end standing up out of position. I see everybody squatted down, really active with their hands. That's the mentality that will lead you to where you want to go.
To Harden. For 3, with James Harden, muscle memory. Gets it to go.
The body language was so bad in the first half. After every missed shot, your head went down. Now, your head is to the sky, and I like the confidence.
To Lillard. Nice pass to get things going.
Underutilized, underutilized, underutilized. Am I getting my point across? Let's see more of that.
To Harden. Nothing going here on that drive. To Green. Goes to the left side. Green. They've slowed down the pace. Now 3 on the shot clock. Harden. Man, that was a tough shot.
Well, the defense has been good, but the shot-making ability has been better. And sometimes for NBA players at this level, the more you're in their face, the more it helps them center their focus on the target, which is making the shot. I know it sounds weird, but trust me, it's a real thing, man.
Oh, you could sense that coming.
There is a premium market for players with that type of hand-eye coordination.
Porter. Nice pass to set things up. And stuffs it down. Now a whistle. And Cleveland is going to use a timeout. But this game's in the balance. And time is of the essence. To Mo Bamba. Able to convert inside.
2 points. Take them any way you can get them.
Here's a tie-up and an intentional foul. That means free throws coming with a little under 30 seconds to play.
Too close to call right now. We're in clock management mode. That was a good play.
down the first. Goes 2 for 2. Now the Cavs gonna signal for timeout. That's their second of the final 3 minutes. No more timeouts left the rest of the game. To Harden. Nice finish at the rim.
It just seems like one of 3 things happen every time James Harden has the ball. Either he scores, he gets fouled, or he kicks it out to someone for a 3. Pick your poison.
And they'll foul their man intentionally. So the clock is stopped with 11 seconds to play.
Ed, what's that old saying? Ruffled feathers do not flock together? Well, actually, I just made that up. But what it means is that play will cause a little havoc. As designed, the team that uses it to galvanize as a unit will have the advantage.
And he makes them both. Green. Count it. Three-pointer is good.
It's easy to get lost in the chaos of the game down the stretch. But great awareness by the shooter to get those toes right behind the three-point line.
And they'll get the intentional foul. So 2 free throws coming up, and you figure 1 out of 2 could be enough to seal the deal.
This is a close game, and possessions are at a premium. That's a good move to stop the clock.
And hits the first free throw. 2 for 2 on that trip. Desperation shot here from half court. Hits the late 3 at the buzzer, but it's not going to be enough. This game is all over. It's the Nets who are victorious as they win a close one by 2. That'll wrap things up for Jay Williams.
When you look at these highlights, you can see how this team was able to earn the victory in this matchup. Great game by this squad. Check out the leading scores for the Brooklyn Nets. The Cavaliers lost a tight one today, and you can see the disappointment. The number of threes they scored was astounding, but as we all know, the most important total is not the number of threes. It's the total number of points on the board, and they didn't have enough of them. What you see here is how the majority of the points were scored for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Game track. Field goals.
This was a matchup in which solid shooting was prominently on display. I definitely enjoyed it. Like I'm loving enjoying all of these highlights right now. Great job of effective, efficient scoring from these squads.
Player of the game.
Al Horford was aggressive today with his scoring, getting his points right at the basket. He put down a crazy number of dunks in today's matchup.
Who was cold?
This isn't the segment you want to be in, of course, but even the best players find their way into this part of the show.
Here are the top plays.
Number 2. Number 1.
On behalf of ESPN on EA Sports, I'm Jalen Rose. We look forward to seeing you again next time.
It is. Philadelphia. Begins the game with the basketball. Philadelphia with the basketball. Surveys the floor to Aldridge. Off the assist.
Contact on a drive can be a beautiful thing. Making those tough shots can really help you build a mental advantage over your defender.
Giannis with it up top. Down just a couple. Dennis Smith Jr. guarded by LaMarcus Aldridge. Joel Embiid pins it.
Ed, that's light work for a guy with his ability.
Right down Broadway, 4-2.
Might have had an extra dribble or two there, but he got the shot he wanted.
Bledsoe with it up top. Looking to make something happen. Baseline drive. That's what you like to see off the pick and roll. Nice, easy basket.
It's easy to become mesmerized when you watch a player who can create off the dribble. We call that dancing. When you allow a player to dance with that much space, that's Prob City.
A lot of contact. Shots no good and no foul. Bledsoe with the basketball. Leads a bucket. Lobs it up. Magic basketball. Smith to Adetokunbo. Deep left corner. Kevin Knox to Adetokunbo. Five seconds to shoot. 4-3. It's no good. Shots not going down. Bledsoe with it up top. 2-point advantage. And count the basket inside.
Great job using that shoulder to create contact with the defender without hesitation.
Giannis in control of the basketball. He'll run the offense to Dennis Smith Jr. Hood. Giannis! Antetokounmpo missed his first. That one goes.
I don't know what halftime evaluation will be worse, the ankles or the bruised ego.
Bledsoe. To Aldridge. Spinning shot. Won't fall. Giannis Antetokounmpo sends it away.
That's why a rim protector is a necessity in this game.
Kevin Knox to Antetokounmpo. A bad pass as the Sixers come up with the steal. Aldridge. That pass stolen by Orlando. Flushes it home.
That's what I'm talking about. Nice finish. It's all business.
Sixers control it. Bledsoe to Aldridge. Knocked loose. Giannis Antetokounmpo sends it away.
That kid can block out the sun, Ed.
Kevin Knox powers it through.
We call that get your money and put it in the bank.
Iguodala to bring it up. They trail by 2. Curling inside. The screen sets him up for 2.
The pro game has really come down to PNRs. Let's see how the defense adjusts.
Adetokunbo to Kevin Knox. Adetokunbo. His first effort off the mark. To Aldridge. Magic have it. Kevin Knox to Adetokunbo. The rebound belongs to the 76ers. Bledsoe. To Aldridge. No good. To Dennis Smith Jr. Nothing going here on that drive. Kevin Knox to Adetokunbo. Giannis Antetokounmpo. 3 for 6 now.
That was a tough shot. The guy was in your pocket. He even contested the shot. Everything was going according to plan until then.
Sixers call for time as they'll make sure they're aligned here in a 2-point ball game. Both coaches dipping into their reserves. Changes coming onto the floor. To Embiid. Count it. No and 1. There was some contact there.
Did you see that change of direction mid-flight? And also the English he utilized to spin the ball off the rim? That was a thing of beauty.
Here's Orlando with the basketball. Slams it down. Jay, this is getting scary fast.
If you're the defense, you have to deny him the ball. Maybe throw a box and 1. Maybe throw a zone. Maybe even throw the kitchen sink because he's putting on a show in the first quarter.
Now a steal as the Magic have it. It goes down.
Let me tell you something that nobody will ever talk about. Did you see him slow down right before he was about to go up? That slow change of speed, that slight change was just enough to throw the defender off.
Here comes the screen. Smith. To Embiid. Yes, and a foul. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play.
And I love the smile on the face of the offensive player. Sometimes luck is on your side. I don't know how that shot went in, but and 1.
Joel Embiid at the line for a chance at a 3-point play. For his career, 77% at the line. And he can't convert the free throw. Orlando has it. Smith. To Adetokunbo. Giannis Antetokounmpo. With that shot, he's 5 for 8.
Old school equals high percentage.
Joseph with it. They can go 2 for 1 if they hurry. Embiid. Tyson Chandler tips it.
Just erasing mistakes left and right.
Giannis with it up top. They lead it. 4-point game. And the reward, he's going to the line.
Guys like Gary Payton would always take ones early like this all the time. Number 1, to see if they'll get caught. And number 2, to leave a little mark on you to remind you that they'll be on you all game long.
First one, count it. And he makes them both. Joseph with it. Down 6. Here comes the screen. Corey Joseph against the great shot blocker Chandler. From the painted area, won't go down. They'll let one fly from half court. 1 quarter down with the Magic in front. First quarter complete, on to the second period. A little bit of a feeling out process so far.
And when both teams are playing at this level, it just continues to reaffirm that I was excited to watch both of these teams play this entire week. It's been a solid game so far, but this has a chance to be a great one down the stretch.
Curling inside. Old school. Backs his man down for the basket.
It looks like he's using his ball handling to feel the game out. I know it looks like he's just playing around out there trying to get the fans going. That is true, but he's also finding his rhythm.
Oh, it's going the other way. 5 seconds. Both coaches hitting the reset button. Fresh legs coming onto the floor. Short jumper won't go down. It's in the hands of Philadelphia. Down low, Aldridge. Won't go down. Nice follow-up on the dunk there.
How about right after the dunk, he looks right over towards the bench, gets a call from the coach about what defense they're in, and then gets his team set. Those are people that are able to lead men.
False. Won't go down. To Aldridge.
Green.
Jeremy Lamb rejects it.
Don't stare him down like that afterwards.
To Adetokunbo. They've slowed down the pace. Now 3 on the shot clock. Adetokunbo. Open look. And a putback slam.
If you know anything, it comes down to who wants it more. And right now, the offense is just hungry.
Sixers have the basketball. To Aldridge. Almost, but no good.
You know, Ed, everybody gives so much credit to the guy who contested the shot, but there's no way he's in that position without the communication of the backbone of the defense. When you have a guy back there who can block shots and tells you to apply more pressure, you know you're in a safe place.
Giannis Adetokunbo. He's got 2 shots coming. He's perfect from the line so far. And he connects on the first free throw. Goes 2 for 2 at the line. Bledsoe with the basketball. Trailing by 10. Screen coming. To Bledsoe. 5 on the shot clock for Philadelphia. From long range. That no good. Off the mark. John Henson with a piece.
This game is all about playing mind tricks on people. The offense is more worried about getting their shot blocked than they are about actually making the shot.
Fultz to Adetokunbo. LaMarcus Aldridge able to recover with the block.
You know why? I don't see anybody on the defensive end standing up out of position. I see everybody squatted down, really active with their hands. That's the mentality that will lead you to where you want to go.
Giannis shoots. Well defended, shot no good. If it was anyone else, they'd be back on the bench for taking that shot.
The most important thing a shooter can do is continue to shoot. The defense is always going to give great effort, but it's more of your psyche that goes into the next shot that will limit you on whether you make the shot or not.
Bledsoe to Embiid. Joel Embiid, 2 of 4 now.
Woo, did you see that? Eyes to the rim, and the rest was all net.
Magic own the possession. To Adetokunbo. Takes stock of the floor. Knocks it down from mid-range.
That's dangerous. A little hezzy cross and knockdown. Lots of options going to open up as the game unfolds.
Bledsoe with it up top. They find themselves down 10. Here comes the screen. To Bledsoe. Down to 5 on the 24.
Hands off, get the board.
Off the mark. Surprised he took that one.
See, when good shooters catch, they just shoot. When bad shooters catch, they become hesitant, reluctant. That's the first sign of a guy that doesn't have confidence.
Driving right to the basket. Gets a look. Can't hit. Bledsoe to Aldridge. And look out. Big finish at the rim. Now the Magic gonna signal for a timeout as they'll take a moment to go over things here in the second quarter. Changes coming from both sides right now. Smith to Rodney Hood. Can't miss those.
I agree. I thought there was a foul, but also it's all about your approach. You can't come down the lane and jump off one leg. It's called a power lift. Go off 2 legs and expect the contact.
Couldn't keep it in. It's out off John Henson. Chance here for the process. He shoots. Oh, off the mark. Here comes the screen. Hood. Nice pass to set things up.
As my mother would say to the defender, A for effort, F for results.
Bledsoe at the basketball. Final minute, first half. To Embiid. Finishing inside the paint on that one.
Hey, at least this time he puts it up.
It's Orlando's ball. Smith to Kevin Knox. Hood shot, no good.
I'm not sure that the contest on the shot contributed to the miss, but what it might have done is seep into the confidence of the shooter that the next time he might decide to try to drive to the rim instead of settling for a jumper.
And watch him do the rest. Slam dunk.
That's the intensity you need to see. Whenever a player running back on defense after a dunk like that holds the inside of his forearm, it lets you know how hard he dunked that basketball.
Bledsoe. Adebayo the rebound. Desperation shot here from half court. That's it for the first half. The Magic have the lead.
The Magic
Have built a comfortable lead.
And with that, I'm sending it back to Ed and Jay to bring you the rest of the game.
Giannis in control of the basketball. Lead stands at 10. To Kevin Knox. Greek Freak for two. Gets a shot up off the mark. Iguodala to bring it up. Looking to make something happen. To Bledsoe.
Watch the pick. You see it. You see it.
Slams it home on the putback. Jay, let's see if that's a sign for him.
Well, he's been pretty much non-existent the first 3 quarters, but when you have a play like that, that can get the juices going, and that can help you with your offensive rhythm.
To Adetokunbo. And the nice finish at the rim.
And sometimes less is more. Keeping it simple is the best way.
Bledsoe with it up top. His guys trail by 10. To Embiid. Nothing going here on that drive. Joel Embiid. 4 out of 7.
Hand down, man down. You got to get up and contest the shot.
Smith with it up top. He'll run the offense.
That's me.
LaMarcus Aldridge swats it.
Blocking so many shots only gives your perimeter that much more confidence to really apply more pressure.
To Embiid. Can't connect from in close. Hood. To Dennis Smith Jr. To Rodney Hood. Goes reverse to lay it in.
Contact on a drive can be a beautiful thing. Making those tough shots can really help you build a mental advantage over your defender.
Bledsoe to Embiid. Bledsoe to Embiid. He's going to the free throw line to shoot.
Great job, Ed, by the shooter to create contact after the jump. That's how you get to the free throw line.
Joel Embiid, couple of free throws on the way. He's struggled so far. First free throw is good. Two for two on that trip. Giannis with it up top. It's an 8-point lead. Kevin Knox to Adetokunbo. LaMarcus Aldridge snatching it out of the air.
Sent a message on that one, Ed.
That pass stolen by Orlando. Trying to cash in. Won't go.
I love when I see a good contest. You're crowding the player's landing space, which naturally makes him worrisome about turning an ankle on that landing.
Bledsoe to Embiid. Almost unlucky bounce.
Yo, big kudos to the defender. It seems like his mere presence in the paint was enough to make the offensive player miss the shot before he even got off the ground.
Smith to Adetokunbo. Has a look. Shot misses there for Adetokunbo.
And even his easy shots look difficult. It seems like the defense has completely disrupted his game. The bumping and pushing has really thrown him off.
Hood to Adetokunbo. Screen coming. Dennis Smith Jr. matched up with Iguodala. To Adetokunbo. 5 to shoot for Orlando. Giannis for 2. Bledsoe with the basketball. His club's staring up at an 8-point deficit. Nothing going here on that drive. And one. Embiid, good through the contact. And going to the line for a chance at a 3-point play.
He should get some kind of acting award. That's a great sell by the offensive player. But guess what? The refs bit, and that's the game.
Joel Embiid trying to cash in on a 3-point play, shooting 66% in this contest. Unable to connect on the free throw. Into the front court comes Smith. Up 6. To Rodney Hood. Here's a chance from long range. Buries the wide open 3. That's too easy.
But it was how he created the shot. As a defender, there's a tendency to stand up when you stare at the ball. Offensive player recognized that, continuously moved without the ball. Bang, that's how he set it up.
Short jumper off the mark.
It's easy. Force guys into low percentage shots. That's the reason why we're big into stats. It was all provided to you before the game in the scouting report.
Going to launch beyond the arc. No good. Stuffs it down with authority.
If you didn't dunk that, then we would have to talk about it.
Orlando ball. Smith. Has a chance. Chandler's shot won't go. To Embiid. Good look that time, but off the mark. Hood to Dennis Smith Jr. Nothing going here on that drive. Dennis Smith Jr. Consistent effort. He's at 50%.
Did you see the way that dribble freed him up? It created so much space. I did, but the defender didn't.
To J.R. Smith. Lets it fly from beyond the arc. Won't go down for J.R. Smith. Defense was all over him.
And look, sometimes you don't have it going every single night. Maybe utilize yourself as a decoy and get some teammates involved with your passing.
With the fadeaway. Burns him for the basket. Now a whistle and a timeout for Philadelphia as their coach wants to get a word in with his guys here in this third quarter. Time to adjust. Both coaches making changes on the floor. Thompson to Embiid. Off the mark. Smith now into the front court. Less than a minute to go in this third quarter. Dennis Smith Jr. He's 3 of 5. 60% shooting from the field.
Ed, 2 years ago, I was sitting in the draft room absolutely shocked that Dennis Smith went at 9 in the draft. And when I think about this young man's game, he is just scratching the surface of what he can do. He finished tied for 4th among rookies in scoring last season, and I guarantee you his game is going to continuously go to different levels.
To Dennis Smith Jr. From the painted area, won't go down.
And that's next level defense. The defender took away the pocket space of the shooter. Now, as a shooter, they shoot hundreds of shots each and every day from that pocket with consistency. Now you force them to change the angle or the positioning of that pocket, you're going to lower the chances of them making that shot.
That misses with a second to go. 3 quarters down. All Magic so far. It's been a compelling game so far. The fourth quarter is underway. Joseph with it. The deficit now up to 13. Jumper's good.
No doubt about where that one was headed.
Magic basketball. Smith to Kevin Knox. Doesn't have the touch. No good. Smith with the basketball. The lead is 11. Down to 5 on the 24. For three. It's good for three.
I love the pure confidence on that jumper. He takes that three despite the defender being right in front of his face. That's borderline disrespectful.
Smith to Aldridge. Nothing going here on that drive. Here comes the screen. Smith to Aldridge. And it's Smith there for the rebound. Smith into the front court. His guys leading by 14. Scores from the post.
2 points. Take them any way you can get them.
To Aldridge. Aldridge, not looking pretty. 3 for 10. Coach of the Magic will use a timeout as they'll talk things over here in this fourth quarter. Looks like both teams are making substitutions. Smith to Rodney Hood. Beyond the arc for three. Oh, he hits the three.
Well, that change is inevitable. And one of the things that continues to fascinate me about this game, usually when you see a good three-point shooting team, their shoulders are squared to the basket. That's no longer the case in today's game. These guys are off balance, they're moving different ways, yet they still have extreme shot-making ability.
Screen coming. To J.R. Smith. Their shot, no good by Aldridge. Nice follow-up on the dunk there.
It's that easy, Ed. You never want to leave any doubt when attacking the rim.
Smith with it up top. His guys up by 15. To Rodney Hood. Tristan Thompson.
Oh, he just blocked that shot out of bounds.
Okay, they're lucky they get the ball back. New blood coming in for both sides. Smith to Adetokunbo. Dennis Smith Jr. buries it on the catch and shoot.
It's easy to get lost in the chaos of the game down the stretch, but great awareness by the shooter to get those toes right behind the three-point line.
To Bledsoe. The Sixers with 4 to shoot. Bledsoe. Off the mark. Basket's good on the follow. Way to stay with it.
That's a strong finish. Regardless of contact, finishing strong is key.
Giannis in control of the basketball. His guys holding the big lead. To Rodney Hood. Reset here. Let's see what they do. Knocks it down from mid-range.
When the ball's in his hands, we all knew what was going to happen.
Bledsoe with it up top. Down a bundle. Knocked loose. Magic gain control. Slams it down.
And that is the sign of an unselfish team. When everybody in transition thinks they have a chance to get the ball because you have a willing passer, somebody willing to make other players on his team look great, that's only going to force your players to play that much harder on offense and give you more energy on the defensive end.
Into the front court comes Smith. His guys hold a commanding lead. Adetokunbo. To Dennis Smith Jr. Fires the three. Kevin Knox forced that one. Well defended. Iguodala to bring it up. His guys down big. To Embiid. Around the perimeter.
2 minutes left in the fourth.
To Aldridge. Knocked loose. Aldridge. Misfires. It's no good. Magic have it. Kevin Knox to Adetokunbo. The Magic with 4 to shoot. Giannis Adetokunbo. Rebound taken by the Sixers. Five on the shot clock for The Clippers win the opening tip as we get things started at Staples. To Butler. And he finishes. At the rim.
Some players are just built to absorb the contact. He pretty much dusted that defender off like that was a bug at the park.
Let's see what the Knicks can do here. Lowry to Durant. Lowry buries it on the catch and shoot.
Great shot by the offense, but the defense, you can't afford to collapse off that penetration. I'd rather a team take a tough 2 than a wide open 3.
To Butler. Jay, upon scanning this Clippers roster, there are a lot of guards for Doc Rivers to work with.
Yeah, they have a plethora of guards, and if I'm this team and if I'm Doc Rivers, I'm thinking about how do I throw as many guards at you as possible, because Doc wants to get another guard in there to apply the same pressure. They should be the new modern-day Detroit Pistons with the style they play defensively.
Lowry into the front court. Down a point. Here comes the screen. Lowry to Adams. Oh, great pass, setting up the basket.
Contact on a drive can be a beautiful thing. Making those tough shots can really help you build a mental advantage over your defender.
Clippers have the basketball. Butler to DeRozan. Gortat. The shot almost. Has a look. Shot by Carmelo, no good.
I love when I see a good contest. You're crowding the player's landing space, which naturally makes him worrisome about turning the ankle on that landing.
To Butler. Nowitzki. Butler, defended by Melo. Steven Adams swats it.
Oh, he blocked that with authority.
To Durant. On a pass stolen by the Knicks. Lowry to Adams. Big man, Steven Adams. 2 for 2. That's what you want.
I love the drive to the basket there. Instead of trying to go around or over, go through.
To Nowitzki. Trae Young. Yes, and the foul. And a chance at 3 coming up.
And I love the smile on the face of the offensive player. Sometimes luck is on your side. I don't know how that shot went in, but and one.
DeMar DeRozan trying to cash in on a three-point play. For his career, 82%. Free throw try, off the mark. Across the timeline, it's Lowry. His team up by 1. To Durant. Yes, and a foul. He'll have a chance at a three-point play.
And I know there's so much excitement about the play, but everybody looks at the player. More people need to pay attention to the guy at the end of the bench, the strength and conditioning coach, because this kid's been putting in the time and effort every day in the weight room.
Kevin Durant at the line for a chance at a three-point play. Career 88% from the line. The free throw good. Caps off the three-point play. The lead is 4. It's DeRozan. To Trae Young. Butler. Here comes the screen. DeRozan matched up with Steven Adams. Gortat rocking the rim.
Oh, man, did you see that swiftness? He dunked that thing like a tennis ball.
It looked like that in his hand. Durant with the basketball up top. The score 10-8. So Lowry fires the three. He made his first effort, but not that time. Nowitzki to Butler. Here's a chance from long range. His first effort off the mark. Lowry with it. 2-point advantage. To Adams. Anthony. Oh, you've got to get that one to go. And now he's going to shoot a few more as he's fouled going up for it.
Hey, look, sometimes you need to feel out your opponent. Let him know you're there. I'm okay with that early foul.
Carmelo Anthony at the line for 2 shots. A career 81% free throw shooter. First one, count it. And he makes them both. LA Clippers with the basketball. Butler to Hollis Jefferson. Perfect feed to set up the basket. Coach of the Knicks signals for a timeout as they'll make sure they're aligned here in a 2-point basketball game. They're going to make some changes with some new personnel on the floor. Durant. Short jumper won't go down.
And a lot of times in this league, teams take days off. But if this defense keeps maintaining that style of pace defensively, this is going to be a dogfight.
No good and no foul. Jan Mahinmi sends it away.
Just erasing mistakes left and right.
Durant to Gasol. No good. Defense catching a break there. Butler to bring it up. It's 12-10. Kevin Durant able to recover with the block. Slam dunk for Hollis Jefferson. Good luck keeping up with that.
Did you see that jump? It was as quick as a pogo stick.
Possession lies with New York. Dunn. Finishing inside the paint on that one.
I'm not sure that wasn't an offensive foul, but take it when you can get it.
DeRozan with the basketball. It's 14-12. Curling inside and draws the foul.
Look, it's still early. Make your opponent work for those possessions. You don't want to start racking up too many personal fouls.
DeMar DeRozan, couple of free throws on the way. He's struggled so far. And hits the first free throw. Good free throw shooting. Knocks down a pair. Trying to cash in. Off the mark. With defense like that, little margin for error.
I just love where this takes you into the psychological battle as a player offensively. Was that a great contest, or did you just miss the shot? But now you have me thinking about that the entire next possession.
To Fournier. Short jumper won't fall. DeMar DeRozan, 3 for 3. That's a perfect start.
They're going to have to find answers defensively and quickly because he's carving them up in the first quarter.
To Gasol. and scores.
No doubt about where that one was headed.
Butler into the front court. They can get a 2-for-1 if they play this right. To DeRozan. Beyond the arc for three. That no good, off the mark. On the follow. Way to stay with it.
Look, there was barely any contact on that last play. I agree with the ref's no call. Let him play.
The possession lies with New York. Seth Curry to Gasol. Scores from the post.
You feel that? I see the confidence building.
And Jimmy Butler. He shoots. Oh, off the mark. We're through one at Staples Center with the Clippers on top. Jay and I back with more after this. You're watching the NBA on EA Sports. One quarter down. Neither side really distinguished itself. Jay, what stood out?
I really like what I'm seeing. Both teams look engaged. There's some trash talking going on the court. I think this has a making to be a big-time game.
Reset here. Let's see what they do. Yes, and the foul. And a chance at three coming up.
People become so fixated on the hands or the arms or the strengths of the arms. I look at the legs. The strength of his legs help him power through that play. That's how you get and ones.
Evan Fournier trying to cash in on a three-point play. Numbers not good. 52% for his career. And he connects at the line. Butler to bring it up. Down by one. To Trae Young. Nowitzki. Short jumper stays out. Dunn to Seth Curry. The screen sets him up for two.
Might have had an extra dribble or two there, but he got the shot he wanted.
Trae Young to Nowitzki. Lets it fly from beyond the arc. Trae Young bothered just enough there.
Shooters shoot, period. I don't want to hear any excuses. That's why you're on the floor. You keep doing what you're doing with that superior confidence.
And his foot was on the line. It's going the other way. We have both squads set to make some moves right now. It's LA Clippers ball. Trae Young to Butler. Nowitzki. And it's rebounded by Adams. He wants it at the rim and scores.
Clearly not afraid of the spotlight here because that was not an easy look.
Now the Clippers call a timeout. They'll catch their breath in what's now a 5-point game. Butler to Trae Young. For three, the rookie, Herter, unbothered, buries the three.
I got to be real here. I think he was the only one expecting to shoot that shot. The crowd, the coaching staff, every other player on the court and myself, all of our mouths are left wide open right now.
Trae Young to Nowitzki. And finishes strong.
If you didn't dunk that, then we would have to talk about it.
Kyle Lowry with the rock to Anthony. Down to Adams. No good. Butler into the front court. Looking to make something happen to Gortat. Oh, he missed a short one there. Lowry into the front court. He'll run the offense. Marching, Gortat pins it.
Ed, that's light work for a guy with his ability.
Trae Young to Gortat. Rises for the slam.
Well, look, you can't be caught flat-footed on defense. You need to be on the balls of your feet, especially in transition. You have to jab at that guy with the ball, hedge at him. Make him think that maybe you will take him. Maybe you'll fan out to a defender on the perimeter, but still keep him guessing. But when you don't do that, that's easy money.
Curling inside. Down the lane, but the shot won't fall.
Well, you can't finish with your right hand on the left side of the rim. You actually have to use your opposite hand. Steve Nash is one of the best at this. Different shots at different angles, high off the glass, expecting that there are trees down below with long wingspans that can block your shot.
Seth Curry to Adams. Big man, Steven Adams. He's 3 of 5, 60% shooting from the field.
He's been doing this for years. The physicality in which he plays, no one wants to see that. You're going to leave the game with black and blue marks all over your body.
Both teams tweaking their lineups. Here come some changes. Trae Young to DeRozan. Finish that. Lowry to Durant. Adams for Durant down low. Kevin Durant. He is shooting well. He's made 2/3 of his shots.
You can forget about it when he uses that 7'5" wingspan to attack the bucket.
To DeRozan. To Butler. Able to convert inside. We talk so much about who are the MVP candidates, but there are other guys who are so valuable to their teams, and Jimmy Butler at the forefront of that list.
I have a phrase that I use when I describe players like Jimmy Butler. It's called most valuable mentality. There are certain players that approach the game with a certain mindset every single day that they will do anything possible to win the ball game. He plays with his heart and soul every single possession and every night, and he will leave it on the court if that means he can win the ball game.
Here comes the screen. Butler, defended by Kevin Durant. Has a chance. Wide open look, won't go. Lowry to Anthony. To Lowry. Down to 5. Down to 4 to shoot. Add 2 points to the board.
You see, you can't actually get mesmerized by the ball. You actually have to focus on the dribbler's belly button. I know that may sound cheesy, but trust me, he can't go anywhere without his core.
To Trae Young. Jimmy Butler. 3 for 8. He's got to do better.
When the ball's in his hands, we all knew what was going to happen.
Durant across the timeline. Final minute, first half. Old school. Backs his man down for the basket.
Old school equals high percentage.
It's the Clippers with the possession now. Trae Young to Gortat. Probing the defense. Butler to Nowitzki. Not that time. To Anthony. The pass taken away by the Clippers. Throws it down.
An easy two. Get back on defense.
Yes, Carmelo Anthony. 2 of 4 now. Long heave from three-quarters court. First half comes to an end. The Knicks have the lead.
The Knicks are in a close game thus far. It was their playmaking, the way they gave each other scoring opportunities. That really impresses me. I love seeing unselfish basketball like that. Have a look at the leading scorers for the New York Knicks. Back to Ed and Jay to bring you the second half action.
Kevin Durant with the rock. To Anthony. Lowry. Sizing up the defense. Big man, Steven Adams. He's now shooting 5 for 7.
This may sound cheesy, but sometimes you just need to sit back, get a tub of popcorn, and just enjoy the show, because that's what you're watching right now.
To Trae Young. Off the mark. Lowry into the front court. Leads 4. To Anthony. Rocking the rim.
And Melo will be the first one to tell you this. He's not ready to be a role player just yet. He can still put up points in bunches. Didn't shoot the ball that well last year. Averaged around 16 a game. The lowest total of his 15-year career. Wow.
Yes, and a foul. He'll have a chance at a three-point play.
The defender was actually in a good position there. They even made a decent play on the ball. But sometimes those bounces go the other way. Still, stay aggressive out there.
The free throw good as he completes the three-point play. And the lead is up to 9. Timeout called here by the Clippers as their coach wants to get a word in with his guys here in this third quarter. Butler to DeRozan. Here's Nowitzki down low. Nowitzki. It's been a quiet night. Only 3 attempts, but he makes that one stick.
2 points. Take them any way you can get them.
New York in control of the basketball. Lowry. It's DeRozan, the rebound. To Butler. And stuffs it home.
The pass was really good, but what I love most about the play, Ed, was that every player that ran in transition had active hands, which means they were active targets. They provided a target for the player to deliver the pass. That's how you work together as teammates.
Runner here won't go down.
It's easy for the offense to get agitated when you keep turning around and the defense is right there in your face. The jawing is only going to escalate.
DeRozan. Anthony. To Adams. And buries it. Jay, they'll take that any day.
Sometimes when the players find that flow, nobody else needs to touch the ball. He's in a zone by himself.
Trae Young. Deep right corner. Screen coming. Butler picked up by Adams. Nice pass to get things going.
And the last 10 sequences down the court, everybody's touched the ball. You don't see anybody with any kind of negative expressions on their face because everybody's eating.
Lowry. To Adams. Oh, had him going there for a second. Fakes. Drives to the rim and scores.
And no emotion, just that ice-cold stare. That's a sign of somebody who's here to compete.
Clippers have the basketball. Trae Young to Nowitzki. (4-3). Tough shot. Well defended.
And big-time coaching strategy by the staff right there, utilizing their bench, keeping fresh legs on that shooter consistently throughout the course of the game.
Lowry defended by DeMar DeRozan. Down low Durant. To Adams. And the basket good at the rim.
Ooh, shows like this separate the good players from the great ones. The good players, they have good first halves, and then they fade to black in the second. The great players, they just sustain that kind of dynamic energy throughout the entire ball game.
To Gortat. Short jumper won't go down. Anthony to Durant. Trae Young to DeRozan. Trae Young to Butler. Kevin Durant. Huge block.
Oh, he blocked that with authority.
To Durant. Missed it. Almost a foul. They let it go.
Yo, big kudos to the defender. It seems like his mere presence in the paint was enough to make the offensive player miss the shot before he even got off the ground.
Butler picked up by Carmelo Anthony. To Trae Young. Here comes the screen. Trae Young. And that'll get out of bounds. Last touch by the Clippers. New blood coming in for both sides. Durant, defended by Warren. Deep left corner. Dunn. DeRozan with it. His guys down by 9. Over to the right side. Has a look. George Hill. Not a busy night, but effective. 2 for 2.
You see, the great playmakers see the shot before it ever happens. They recognized how they were being guarded on the previous set, and then they make the necessary adjustments.
Durant matched up with Warren. Knocks it down from mid-range. Kevin Durant, dynamic once again.
And giving it to you any way you want it. On the block, from the perimeter, mouse in the house, whatever the scenario is, Kevin Durant has an answer.
DeRozan, tough matchup against Durant. Defense, making the ball carrier work. George Hill. Just not going down.
The most important thing a shooter can do is continue to shoot. The defense is always going to give great effort, but it's more of your psyche that goes into the next shot that will limit you on whether you make the shot or not.
He's going to the free throw line to shoot.
Smart play to rip through the extended arm of the defender. That will get you to the free throw line every time.
Pau Gasol. He's got 2 shots coming. Shoots it at 75% for his career. Off the mark on the first free throw. Good recovery. Hits the second free throw. Hill into the front court. His guys trail by 10. To Butler. Trying to cash in. That's usually one that he'll knock down. Durant with the basketball up top. Lead stands at 10. Gasol to Durant. Pau Gasol. Quiet night, but 2 for 3 in the contest right now.
That's a strong finish. Regardless of contact, finishing strong is key.
To DeRozan. Knicks have it. In the slam.
You know, Ed, the effort is what concerns me the most. Effort is replenishable. If you're tired, raise your hand, check yourself out. Get somebody who actually wants to get back in transition and play some defense. That will help your team win the game, not you just staying in the game to be better on offense.
DeRozan with a shot off the mark. Late heave to beat the buzzer. 3 quarters down. The 4th quarter coming up. The Knicks are way out in front. The Clippers with the basketball as we begin the 4th quarter. And not a whole lot you could do in this situation other than give it your best shot.
And players don't like to hear this, Ed, but the reality of the matter is this is a character-building opportunity. Yes, you may lose this game, but that does not mean that you do not fight each and every possession.
Oh, too much contact. Free throws on the way.
Ed, as a defender, you cannot, I repeat, you cannot foul in the act of upward motion into your shot. Your timing needs to be better.
First try, no good. And he's able to hit the second after missing that first one. Done to Durant. Oh, highlight moves. Tough to pull off with the defender all over you. The jumper's off the mark. Butler to bring it up. The deficit now up to 13. Ah, the monster stuff.
And when you get your prescription, you take your medicine and you call it a day.
Knicks with the basketball. Durant. Down low Adams. Nice pace. Sets it up and slams it down.
This is why I go back into player mode. If a dude starts to try to have 40 points on me, I'm going to foul out. I'm going to start hitting him in places he's not used to being hit. I'm trying to do anything to throw him off his game.
To Nowitzki. Butler. Carmelo Anthony rejects it.
Ed, that's light work for a guy with his ability.
To Durant. Now Adams down low. Had a good look there, but it's no good. Hill across the timeline. His guys trail by 13. Here comes the screen. Hill to Butler. From the painted area, won't go down. Steven Adams sends it away.
Just erasing mistakes left and right.
Anthony to Durant. Good defense. He had nowhere to go. The result, jump ball. Some lineup changes now for both clubs. LA Clippers with the basketball. To Hill. 5 on the shot clock.
Shot.
George Hill, very efficient and making an impact. He's 3 for 3.
Ooh, cool, calm, and collective. The 3 C's. His handles are effortless.
To Anthony. Whistle sounds. We have a tie-up. Jump ball. Doc Rivers will play the matchup. He wants some new guys on the floor. Lowry. Gets it to go. And the foul.
People become so fixated on the hands or the arms or the strengths of the arms. I look at the legs. The strength of his legs help him power through that play. That's how you get and ones.
Anthony at the line for a chance at a 3-point play. Hasn't missed yet. One free throw up and good. The lead now 14. DeRozan with the basketball. Looking to make something happen. Has a chance. He's too good to leave that wide open. Defense has to communicate.
Did you see the way that dribble freed him up? It created so much space. I did, but the defender didn't.
Scores from the post.
Ed, I have so much admiration for guys that continue to hunt their shot. They're playing the second half like it was the first 5 minutes of the ball game. Those natural-born leaders are guys that will consistently lead your team to the promised land.
Trae Young to Hollis Jefferson. Short jumper off the mark. To Lowry. Bad pass there. Clippers have it.
Tonight, it may not cost you, but in the playoff game, it will.
T.J. Warren at the line for 2 shots. Shoots it at 75% for his career. And he connects on the first free throw. Goes 2 for 2. New York Knicks basketball. Lowry to Adams. Takes stock of the floor. The pass taken away by the Clippers.
You go back to the principles, things that we started working on when we were in first and second grade. It's called the shell drill. You stay down in the stance defensively, you try to deny the next pass away, and you have to communicate. If your conditioning is bad, you have no chance. But if you're able to do all these things together, collectively, you will be able to stop a great passing team.
T.J. Warren trying to cash in on the 3-point play. He's perfect from the line so far. Free throw good. A 3-point play. And they're back within single digits. Down by 9. Lowry has the basketball. Here comes the screen. Nothing going here on that drive. Well done, Kyle Lowry. Ooh, 3 for 8. He's got to do better.
Big shout out to the athletic trainer for this team. It's obvious you've been doing all the preparation required of your team in the weight room in the offseason. Flex on them a little bit.
Yes, tough shot. It's got to go up to go in.
I get tired of hearing guys say, I was there, I contested a shot. I pretty much had a hand in his face. Well, no, you have to change up the game. If a guy is right-handed, he is right eye dominant. Get that hand over his right eye, block his vision. That'll enhance his chances of missing the shot.
To Seth Curry. Bad pass there. Clippers have it. To Trae Young. Here comes the screen. DeRozan, guarded by Carmelo Anthony. Has a look. Deep two there. Won't go. Yes, marching Gortat. He's 5 for 10, shooting 50%.
And did you see the lift on the shot? Did you see the ball release off the hand? To be able to have the concentration to finish with such a feathery touch in the midst of contact, that's something special to watch.
Now the Clippers call a timeout. That's their first of the final 3 minutes. That leaves them with one remaining. Mixing things up. Hockey line substitutions. Both teams making changes. DeRozan to Butler. Gortat rocking the rim.
An easy two. Get back on defense.
Across the timeline, it's Lowry. His team up by 7.
Oh! Out there looking like the Kimbe Mutombo.
Took it right to him, and the defender was ready. It's LA Clippers ball. And look out.
The defender needs to do a better job of forcing a pickup there.
Lowry with it. Up 5. Gets it in the left corner. Lowry. New York with 4 to shoot. To Adams. Yes, and the foul. And a chance at 3 coming up.
The offense has very little to lose on those type of plays if they know they can, number 1, create contact, and number 2, still get the ball up. You need to assert yourself fully on the defensive end by initiating the contact and not allowing the offensive player to get that ball above his waist.
Steven Adams at the line for a chance at a 3-point play. 56% for his career. Can't convert the free throw. It's the Clippers with the possession now. Trae Young to Butler. The screen sets him up for 2.
The defense should have picked up on that action. That's going to cost them.
Now the stoppage and an intentional foul means free throws coming with a little over 30 seconds to go.
Too close to call right now. We're in clock management mode. That was a good play.
Knocks down the first. And gets both to drop at the line. Timeout called here by the Clippers. That's their second of the final 3 minutes. No more timeouts left the rest of the game. Nowitzki picked up by Carmelo Anthony. DeRozan to Butler. A drive down the lane, but the shot won't go down. And they're going to play this one out to its conclusion as we get an intentional foul. That means free throws coming up in what is a 7-point game.
Okay, now look over to the sideline and see what the staff is trying to draw up on the next play. That's good clock management thus far.
2 for 2 on that trip. Knocks it down off the step back. It's a victory for the Knicks as they get a good win on the road. That does it. For my partner Jay Williams and our entire crew, I'm Ed Cohen. This has been a presentation of the NBA on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. As we say, so long, everyone.
Here, and I've got your EA Sports post-game wrap-up. The Knicks won this game after a close finish.
And it's always great to watch a team with such an unselfish approach to the game. Plenty of assists were delivered throughout this contest.
Check out the leading scores for the New York Knicks. The Clippers finished on the losing end of a close score.
And even though they shot so well from the field, I bet they're only thinking about the shots they missed. This was a tough game to lose.
The Clippers got their point scoring from these guys on screen.
Game track. Field goals.
Neither of these teams were able to make much of an impact on defense. As you can see here, they were each pretty successful with some efficient scoring.
Player of the game.
Adams could not have been more impressive in this game. The way he scored the basketball looked like he was playing with kids in high school. On behalf of ESPN on EA Sports, I'm Jalen Rose, and it's been our pleasure to present you with some NBA basketball.
The opening. Tip won by the Timberwolves as we get rolling from target center. Simmons driving, but a shot no good.
That's superb defense. That's a defense getting there from the weak side early and making the player short on the shot.
Nothing going here on that drive. Shot from in close, no good. Yes, and the foul, and a chance at three coming up.
People become so fixated on the hands or the arms or the strengths of the arms. I look at the legs. The strength of his legs help him power through that play. That's how you get and ones.
Josh Hart at the line for a chance at a three-point play. A career 70% free throw shooter. Free throw up and good. It's a three-point play on the first possession of the game. Wall across the timeline. He'll run the offense.
Screen, screen.
Cousins. Here comes the screen. Wall. Down low, Boogie. Rises for the slam.
I mean, with so much talk these days about three-point shooting and the spacing on the court and having versatile athletic wings, sometimes when you have a dominant big man, you keep giving him the ball. You let him be that anomaly.
To Jaren Jackson. It's Grizzlies ball. Here's Simmons with it up top. Leads one. Jaren Jackson to Simmons. Oh, Ben Simmons. Missed his first. That one goes.
Old school equals high percentage.
Into the front court comes Wall. Down three. Count the basket inside.
That's lunch pail business right there. Don't worry about the no call. Keep powering through.
Simmons into the front court. Looking to make something happen. And the rebound belongs to Memphis. To Wall. Randall. To Wall. To Cousins. Batum. Nikola Batum. He's going to get 3 shots here. A career 83% free throw shooter. First free throw is good.
I like that.
And he hits the second. It's all 3 free throws. T-Wolves with the basketball. Oh, highlight moves. Tough to pull off with the defender all over you. Oh, Ben Simmons. 2 for 3 now here in the first.
It looks like he's using his ball handling to feel the game out. I know it looks like he's just playing around out there trying to get the fans going. That is true, but he's also finding his rhythm.
Mitchell Robinson rejects it.
Don't stare him down like that afterwards.
Nothing going here on that drive. Short jumper off the mark.
I agree. I thought there was a foul, but also it's all about your approach. You can't come down the lane and jump off one leg. It's called a power lift. Go off 2 legs and expect the contact.
Randall, not a good pass there. T-Wolves have it.
It's early. Get a good quality shot here.
To Simmons. Isaac. They go down low to Simmons. Missed a wide open look. Wall to Julius Randle. Batum to Wall. Five on the shot clock for Memphis. For 3, got a body up the lefty. Randle knocks it down.
For average shooters, that's not a great shot. But for a great shooter, that's a good look.
Now whistle as Minnesota's going to take the timeout as they'll discuss matters in what's now a 3-point game. Both coaches dipping into their reserves. Changes coming onto the floor. Short jumper won't fall. Nice follow-up on the dunk there.
See, Ed, that's what I love. You don't need to conserve your energy. You attack that rim with ferocity. You always set the tone.
Now pass stolen by the Timberwolves. Driving is Simmons, but his shot no good.
It's easy for the offense to get agitated when you keep turning around and the defense is right there in your face. The jawing is only going to escalate.
To Nick Batum. Grizzlies with 4 to shoot. Here's a chance from long range. That's how you defend.
Just because you're an elite shooter doesn't mean you need to shoot the ball every possession. Maybe give a head fake, crack into the defender, get to the free throw line, see the ball go in the hole.
Too much contact, and free throws coming.
Hey, look, sometimes you need to feel out your opponent. Let them know you're there. I'm okay with that early foul.
Ben Simmons at the line for 2 shots. 56% for his career. First one, count it. Goes 2 for 2 at the line. Wall into the front court. They trail by 1. On the shot clock for Memphis. Has a look. Yes, tough shot. It's got to go up to go in.
That was a tough shot. The guy was in your pocket. He even contested the shot. Everything was going according to plan until then.
I got ball.
To Beasley. Simmons. Driving right to the basket. Oh, great pass. Setting up the basket.
As my mother would say to the defender, A for effort, F for results.
Wall with it up top. It's a 1-point game, 13-12. Nothing going here on that drive. Sexton to Wall. To Davis. Short jumper stays out. Simmons with it. His team up by 1. A pass down low to Beasley. Able to convert inside.
You feel that? I see the confidence building.
Into the front court. It's Wall. They can go 2 for 1 if they hurry. Here comes the screen. Wall to Colin Sexton. Going to launch beyond the arc. Knocks it down and the foul. And a chance now at a 4-point play.
Oh, that was a big-time shot. But more impressive than the shot, the bench reactions. I love the celebration tactics. This is why you love this game.
Free throw good. He's able to polish off the 3-point play. Trey Burke defended by Wall. Here comes the screen. Late heave to beat the buzzer. We played one at Target Center with the Timberwolves on top. Jay and I return to Minneapolis after this. You're watching the NBA on EA Sports. Second quarter is set to start. Neither team set the tone to start this one. Jay, do you expect that to change?
Yeah, both teams have came out. They played with great energy, and they've also done...
Knocked it away!
Oh! Some fans should take that ball home as a gift.
That's a souvenir. Wall to Cousins. DeMarcus Cousins. He is shooting well. He's made 2/3 of his shots. 6'11", 270. That's a massive man. You can make a case there's nobody like him.
There isn't anybody like him in the NBA. He is an absolute bully on the block, can burrow his way through traffic, make it easy, and also possesses that sweet shooting touch from the outside.
Memphis, they've got it. Wall to Cousins. Scores from the post.
2 points. Take them any way you can get them.
Burke with it. Down 2. To Jaren Jackson. Hart. And scores on the step back.
No doubt about where that one was headed.
Wall to Cousins. DeMarcus Cousins. Terrific shooting. He's 4 for 5. Burke with it. They trail by 2. Isaac to Josh Hart. Nothing going here on that drive. Short jumper won't go down. Grizzlies own the basketball. Jonathan Isaac. Wide open look, won't go.
I hate that that one didn't go down. You much rather go into half with the top.
Got a piece of it.
Jumping out the gym right now, Ed.
Great anticipation. Not a good pass there. T-Wolves have it. The drive right to the basket. Oh, straight down the middle for 2.
Might have had an extra dribble or 2 there, but he got the shot in.
Now the Grizzlies will use a timeout as they'll take a moment to go over things here in the second quarter. Changes coming from both sides right now. Sexton to Cousins. DeMarcus Cousins. He's now shooting 5 for 7.
He's been doing this for years. The physicality in which he plays. No one wants to see that. You're going to leave the game with black and blue marks all over your body.
You've got to get that one to go. Grizzlies at the controls right now. Cousins to Colin Sexton. Take stock of the floor. Sexton, they go down low to Randall. Old school. Backs his man down for the basket.
I love the drive to the basket there. Instead of trying to go around or over, go through.
Simmons to Josh Hart. Driving right to the basket. Doesn't have the touch. No good.
You know, Ed, everybody gives so much credit to the guy who contested the shot, but there's no way he's in that position without the communication of the backbone of the defense. When you have a guy back there who can block shots and tells you to apply more pressure, you know you're in a safe place.
Grizzlies with 4 to shoot. Lets it fly from long range. Message received. Well defended. T-Wolves at the controls going up the floor. Here comes the screen. Oh, Ben Simmons. Oh, 3 for 8. He's got to do better.
As a rookie last year, Ben Simmons averaged 16 points a game and posted 12 triple-doubles, the second most by any rookie in NBA history. Or was last year really his rookie year? We can debate that one later.
Nothing going here on that drive. Sexton. Down to 5. Down to 4 to shoot. Deep 2 there. Won't go. Into the front court comes Simmons. Down just a couple. And he buries it. Whistle and a timeout for Memphis as they'll talk things over here in the second quarter. Looks like some substitutions are coming on in. Wall to Julius Randle.
2 minutes remaining in the
To Batum. Mitchell Robinson. Huge block.
You know why? I don't see anybody on the defensive end standing up out of position. I see everybody squatted down, really active with their hands. That's the mentality that will lead you to where you want to go.
Free throw's good. A 3-point play. And with that, they go up by 3. Memphis with the rock. Wall to Cousins. Probing the defense. 3-second count. Simmons to Josh Hart. Simmons. No good. No daylight. Great defense. Wall across the timeline. They're down 3. Screen coming. To Cousins. Jumper's good.
Can we all just agree that that handle is next level, but that jumper's wet too?
Minnesota with the basketball. Simmons. Sizing up the defense. And he hits. Into the front court comes Wall. The margin is 3 as we approach halftime. Here comes the screen. To Wall. Five on the shot clock. Batum to Wall. From long range. John Wall is going to get a chance at 3 here. For his career, 78% at the line. First one goes down. Second and 3 is good.
See, you've been working on your game. Number 31, Ryan Anderson.
No good. Made the first 2, missed the last. Simmons, now 4 for 9. Long heave from 3/4 court. So the difference, 3 points as we reach the break. Let's get you to our NBA Live studios in Orlando and hand it over to Jalen Rose for our EA Sports halftime report. Jalen.
Thanks, Ed. The Timberwolves are in a tight battle after 2 quarters. It was their playmaking, the way they gave each other scoring opportunities. That really impresses me. I love seeing unselfish basketball like that. Have a look at the leading scorers for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The Grizzlies
Are keeping things competitive after 2 quarters.
And these guys have every reason to feel good about how they scored effectively in that opening half. Great offensive display. Have a look at the leading scorers for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Game track. Bench points.
The coaches are getting the kind of bench production that can make for some interesting rotations. Keep an eye on the substitution patterns in the second half.
Player of the half.
Simmons
has already put together a pretty nice highlight reel for himself, and that's just after one half of basketball. He did a lot of scoring, and it probably won't stop anytime soon.
Who was cold?
Every player that makes it to the NBA is a great athlete, but even the best players have off nights. Today has just been one of those nights for this guy. Here are the top plays from the opening half.
Number 2. Number 1.
Fellas, back to you.
Tight game through the first 2 quarters as we resume play here in the third. Wall into the front court. His guys down 3. Randall to Nick Batum. Here's Wall for 2. Just not going down.
The contest was good, but you being a nuisance was great. Continue to be that gnat that no matter how many times you swing at it, it never goes away.
Deep left corner. Hart matched up with Bellinelli. Trying to cash in, knocks it down off the step back.
Clearly not afraid of the spotlight here because that was not an easy look.
It's Grizzlies ball. Wall. Now pass stolen by the Timberwolves.
Don't rush this now. The game's been tight so far.
He'll go to the foul line to shoot.
No, no, no. I'll tell you, the team that makes the little mistakes, like committing unnecessary reach-in fouls like that, will be the team that ends up with the L.
Ben Simmons. He's got 2 shots coming. He's perfect from the line so far. Knocks down the first. So he hits the first, misses the second. Wall with it up top. The deficit is 6. To Batum. To Wall. Shot clock winding down. With the fadeaway. Burns him for the basket.
Sometimes when the players find that flow, nobody else needs to touch the ball. He's in the zone by himself.
Ben Simmons. He's 5 for 10, shooting 50%.
We all know that's the part of Ben Simmons' game that he needs to work on in order to take his game to the next level. He has to become a respectable shooter because even if he puts his head down and gets to the rim and gets fouled, he only shoots 56% from the free throw line. By the way, DeAndre Jordan and Dwight Howard were better free throw shooters last year than Ben Simmons. Wow.
Wide open look won't go. The follow won't go either. Batum to Wall. 5 on the shot clock for Memphis. Wall. Rebounded by Isaac. Simmons with it. Up by 6. To Josh Hart. Jaren Jackson. Simmons with a shot. No good. Into the front court. It's Wall. Down 6. To Julius Randle. Here's Simmons with it up top. Up 6. Short jumper stays out. Nice touch around the basket with the tip. Now the Grizzlies will use a timeout as their coaching staff wants to talk things over here in this 3rd quarter. Coach is going to shift gears and adjust his matchups. Sexton. To Cousins. 24-second violation. Time for some new personnel into the game. Simmons to Hardaway. DeMarcus Cousins with the block.
Blocking so many shots only gives your perimeter that much more confidence to really apply more pressure.
And he's fouled. Very close. Free throws coming up.
I don't know about that one, Ed. I always thought your hand was part of the ball.
Nick Batum, couple of free throws on the way. Hasn't missed yet. And he connects on the first free throw. Good free throw shooting. Knocks down a pair. Simmons into the front court. Looking to make something happen. Swings it to Simmons. Off the mark. And he's fouled. Earns a trip to the foul line, Jay.
I've seen it happen so many times. Small things like that foul can end up becoming a momentum changer. Let's see how this one plays out.
Colin Sexton at the line for 2 shots. He's perfect from the line so far. And hits the first free throw. And he makes them both. Simmons with it. They lead it. 4-point game. The assist.
In the paint, you need to finish just like that.
Sexton. Bellinelli matched up with Brewer. Beyond the arc for 3. Off the mark. To Simmons. Beasley. They go down low to Simmons. Can't connect from inside. And scores on the step back.
Ooh, I'm telling you from experience, his teammates will never let that one down.
Minnesota at the controls to Beasley. Simmons. Can't miss those. Sexton. Screen coming. To Nick Batum. Grizzlies with 4 to shoot. It's no good. Great defense.
I love when I see a good contest. You're crowding the player's landing space, which naturally makes him worrisome about turning an ankle on that landing.
Simmons. Missed it. Not much more you could ask for from the defense there.
I'm not sure that the contest on the shot contributed to the miss, but what it might have done is seep into the confidence of the shooter that the next time he might decide to try to drop. Oh, he sent that one to the third row.
He was locked in. That was impressive. Some lineup changes now for both clubs. Burke with it. His guys can get a 2 for 1 if they time this out. Here comes the screen. To Hardaway. 5 to shoot for Minnesota. Off the mark. Well contested.
That's how you do it. You keep riding him to the basket, and if the refs aren't calling it, keep being physical. Keep knocking him off balance.
Doesn't even see the defender. Buries the shot. Deep 3 at the buzzer. 3 quarters down. It's the Timberwolves in front. The Wolves with the basketballs. We start the 4th quarter. Partner, you and I were just shaking our heads during this quarter break. We can't believe how good a game this has been.
And we've seen this so many times with the teams that are the most talented on paper. This shouldn't even be a game. But sometimes an underdog, they rise to the challenge. And they really hung in there all the way in these 3 quarters.
To Josh Hart. And the rebound taken in by Memphis. Wall across the timeline. His guys find themselves trailing by a bucket. To Julius Randle. That's no good. Burke with it. He'll run the offense. To Josh Hart. Jonathan Isaac, defended by Wall. Fires the 3. Jonathan Isaac is going to get 3 shots here. For his career, 76% from the line. First free throw is good. Knocks down the second free throw. And he missed it. 2 for 3 on this trip. Memphis, they've got it. To Julius Randle.
Right.
Won't go. Trey Burke sizing up Cousins. Defense making the ball carrier work. Cleans it up. Grabs his own miss and scores. Good concentration.
As my mother would say to the defender, A for effort, F for results.
Wall. The screen sets him up for 2.
The defense should have picked up on that action. That's going to cost them.
Burke with it. Leads 4. Isaac. Oh, good defense by Memphis as they come up with the steal.
Tonight, it may not cost you, but in a playoff game, it will.
It's good. Count the basket and the foul.
Ed, you ever bail out of something at the last second? That's what I saw right there from the defender. We call that no man's land. They weren't really committed to getting out of the way, committing a hard foul, or taking the brunt of the contact.
John Wall trying to cash in on the three-point play, shooting 66% in this contest. Off the mark on his free throw. The Timberwolves have the basketball. Simmons to Josh Hart. Rocking the rim.
I don't think I could do that on a 5-foot rim.
I can, because that's my only choice. Into the front court comes Wall. His guys trail now by 4. 3 in the key. Give him 2 points. High percentage.
Ooh, he teased me a little bit right there. But see, I like that. That's called a great entertainer. Always leaving me on the edge of my seat.
Short jumper won't fall.
Your contest was great because of your proximity to the player. You forced his follow-through to be cut short, which made him short-arm the shot.
Ben Simmons tips it.
You know, sometimes basketball can become a very beautiful thing to watch. During the regular season, things can get difficult. Energy can be low. The passion at times can even be lower because players are tired. They're fatigued. But today, it's all been good. They're putting in an absolute show with killer efficiency and tremendous effort and intensity.
Timberwolves have the basketball. To Jaren Jackson. Isaac. They go down low to Simmons. Around the perimeter. To Simmons. With the fadeaway. Burns him for the basket.
Hand down, man down. You got to get up and contest the shot.
Wall into the front court. The deficit is 6. Nikola Batum. Tough shooting. Only 2 for 6 after that make.
That might have been a little bit easier than expected there, considering the score.
Simmons to Josh Hart. Jaren Jackson to Simmons. Knocks it down off the step back. Grizzlies own the basketball. Wall to Cousins. Mitchell Robinson swats it. That's his 3rd block this evening.
Here's one of the biggest secrets as we move into this new age of basketball, especially in the draft room. You have to draft players with size and length. That's the biggest deterrent for any team offensively.
Jonathan Isaac has got 2 shots coming, shooting 66% in this contest. First one, counted. Goes 2 for 2. Wall with it up top. His club staring up at an 8-point deficit. To Cousins. Leaving no doubt. Slams it down.
That's the intensity you need to see. Whenever a player running back on defense after a dunk like that holds the inside of his forearm, it lets you know how hard he dunked that basketball.
To Jaren Jackson. Isaac. They go down low to Simmons. To Jaren Jackson. Has a chance. Rebound Cousins. Grizzlies at the controls right now. Wall to Batum. Probing the defense. Batum to Wall. For three. Textbook defense.
And look, sometimes you don't have it going every single night. Maybe utilize yourself as a decoy and get some teammates involved with your passing.
To Simmons. The jumper's off the mark. Another shot won't go either. To Wall. Screen coming. Five on the shot clock for Memphis. Wall. Not a good pass there. T-Wolves have it. He won't get away with this one. Referee calls it intentional.
Good foul right there. You want to stop the clock.
Substitution being made in this one. And here's the foul. Right now it's a two-possession game, so if he hits one or two of these, it could be all she wrote.
This is why teammates love him. Yeah, that was an aggressive play, but you're also sending a message, setting the tone. You can't half-step on that.
Able to convert on both free throws. Whistle and a timeout for Memphis. It's just their first of the final 3 minutes. That leaves them with one more. Got it to go. And the foul. Get off the tracks. The train's coming through.
The defender was actually in a good position there. They even made a decent play on the ball. But sometimes those bounces go the other way. Still, stay aggressive out there.
DeMarcus Cousins at the line for a chance at a three-point play. For his career, 73%. Free throw good to finish off the three-point play. It's back to a 5-point game. And now an intentional foul, so they'll send him to the line. 2 free throws here means it's a 3-possession game.
This is a close game, and possessions are at a premium. That's a good move to stop the clock.
First one goes down. And gets both to drop at the line. Now the Grizzlies will use a timeout. It's their second and final one of the last 3 minutes. They cannot stop the clock again. Good.
Look at that, calm under pressure. You see a lot of guys rush those. Nice extra move there.
And now an intentional foul, so they'll send him to the line. 2 free throws here means it's a 3-possession game.
Smart play. You have fouls to use. Good way to manage the clock without burning a timeout.
Knocks down the first. Two for 2 on that trip. Has a look. Just off the mark. It's a victory for the Timberwolves. as they take care of business at home. For Jay Williams and all our crew, I'm Ed Cohen saying so long for now. This has been a presentation of the NBA on EA Sports.
The Timberwolves took this down to the wire before getting the win. The defense in this matchup was outstanding. When they weren't blocking shots, they were making steals, and it all came together for a terrific win. The Grizzlies finished on the losing end of a close score.
And even though they shot so well from the field, I bet they're only thinking about the shots they missed. This was a tough game to lose.
Here are the guys who put up the most points for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Game track. Field goals.
From an offensive standpoint, this was a quality game. The same can't be said for the defense. But still, it turned out to be an entertaining matchup.
Player of the game.
Simmons gets the award for the most obvious reason, and that's his scoring output. He couldn't be stopped, and it was incredible to watch.
Who was cold?
This isn't the segment you want to be in, of course, but even the best players find their way into this part of the show.
These are the top 3 plays of the game.
Number 2. Number 1.
On behalf of ESPN on EA Sports, I'm Jalen Rose. We look forward to seeing you again next time.